from Chalk Hill. Red Pony and his renegades hit a ranch there this morning.
Sweetwater this time.
So far, 28 known dead. 12 ranches looted and burnt. Hoss and Little Joe rode up that way 2 days ago.
Sweetwater again. Just stopped. Right in the middle of a word.
Well, I'd better get back to the Ponderosa and get up to Sweetwater. Put him up, will you? Lieutenant?
I'm Lieutenant Marks, sir. We were on a routine training patrol and ran into an ambush.
Better get the wounded inside the house. Get a doctor from town. Hurry up, Joe.
Sergeant, take the wounded inside. I lost half my men before I realized what hit us.
How big a war party?
35, 40. I counted at least 20 rifles. The rest were armed with bows and lances.
Well, they'll have more rifles now. They just looted the Sweetwater ranches.
Things in there real deep. This is gonna hurt.
Let's go and get it out of there.
Dad, burn it. The chef, bro. Joe, I'm gonna get you out of this here. Everything's gonna be all right. I promise you.
My orders are to find, harass, and delay the renegades until a major force arrives. Hardly possible with one non-com and one trooper able to ride, but I can scout this whole area.
Lieutenant, my sons were up in that area. Won the ranches, and I haven't heard a word from them. I'm riding with you.
Be happy to have you, sir. Let's go.
check these rocks out. It looks safe here. I don't believe there's any of them Indians here. You need anything?
Yeah, can I have some more water?
Sure. Here. Drink all you want. There's plenty. No more? There's plenty.
No, thanks.
Hey, Joe. There's a campfire over there. I can see smoke about a half-mile away. Maybe help.
Maybe just a bunch more Indians.
No. No, they wouldn't give themselves away. I'll be right back. You'll be safe here in the shade. There's plenty of water here. I'll be right back.
Hold the camp! You keep out of it.
Get back on that horse and ride out.
There's renegade Indians right over that hill. They're killing and taking scalps. The smoke will attract their attention, and so will that gunfire.
You heard me, ride out.
My little brother's out there with a broken arrow in his shoulder. I need some help, and I need it bad.
Why don't you help the man, Breck? Ain't gonna hurt you.
Get back on that horse. Get going.
What were those shots?
A drifter, Mrs. Dawson. Just running him out of here.
Mrs. Dawson, the man says his brother needs help.
You were told to leave. You'd better do exactly that.
I came here for help for my little brother, and I'm gonna get it.
You're wrong, my friend. Drop the rifle. I am an impatient man. Drop it.
You better do what he says, Pilgrim. Jonathan Fraser's an old hand at shooting people in the back.
My little brother's out there in bad shape. While we're standing around here talking, he might be dying.
Give the man his gun, Mr. Fraser, and put yours away. Do as I say, Mr. Fraser. You're the wagon boss, but I own the wagons.
Isaac, please. We made camp so you could rest. We can't go on till you do.
I'm supposed to rest with gunshots and shouts all over the place? You stirred up quite a fuss, young man.
Man's got a good reason, Doc.
Doc?
Yeah. Dr. Isaac Dawson, sir.
Well, that's the best luck I've run into in a long time. Doctor, my little brother's got a...
An arrow in his shoulder. And you want me to remove it, huh? With these hands. Hardly possible.
The shots. I thought you were in trouble.
Just take it easy. See there, Doc?
He needs immediate surgery.
Looks like the Pilgrim was sure telling the truth.
Isaac, you can't. Even if you could hold a scalpel, you haven't got the strength.
Estelle, you've been at my right hand with hundreds of patients. This time, you'll be my right hand. That cut. I want you to take the patient over there, but gently. Gently. Estelle, the instruments.
operating on strays. With raiding parties all around, you're gonna get us all killed.
All right, Mr. Cartwright. I'll remove the arrowhead, but there's a fee. Your services, you and your gun, until further notice.
You got a deal. All right. Joe, we're in luck. We got a doctor and a nurse, and they're going to patch you up just as good as new.
You can leave now. We can get along without you. Cut the shirt open, Estelle. Young man, this is going to hurt like the devil. So you'll help all of us if you lie as still as possible. Mr. Mulvaney, can you spare some of your bottle painkiller?
Should have. I don't want any of that. Just get it. Just get that arrowhead out. Right.
You may leave and take that with you. Swab that with some alcohol. Easy. That's fine. A scalpel. A little higher. Now, with a firm hand. Good.
Those hills, are they part of the Sweetwater Range?
Yeah, they are. A whole lot farther than they seem to.
Breck. Breck, take the first watch up on the hill.
Why not him? He's the one that's spooked by Indians.
Well, you know how I feel about Indians, but I'd be glad to stand guard if you want me to.
I don't want you. Now move out. Holler if you hear anything. No shots and stay off the skyline. You'd be no good up there now. You'd be watching the camp and nothing else. You ever get your brother patched up, you'll stand guard.
I'll be ready.
Red Pony, huh? Getting to be a small world, Cartwright, ain't it? Too small.
You heard of Red Pony?
Oh, yeah, I heard of him. You know, I was going to ration this, make it last, but now it's beginning to look like I'm going to have more whiskey than time. Have a bite?
Oh, no, thanks.
Guess you must have been wondering about us, huh, Cartwright? That fine, warm welcome everybody gave you when you drove in. Way everybody jumped up to help you.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was. You know, I've seen a lot of wagon trains west, but I don't believe I ever saw a bunch like you.
No. 2 women, 2 thieves, a dying man, a discard who should have been dead a long time ago. But we ain't marching towards the golden promise of your grand and glorious West, Cartwright. No, we've been there. We had a belly full. Now we're heading back east, running out with our tails between our legs. Cartwright, looks like you joined a company of the losers.
Well, brother, you gave me quite a scare there for a while. You're looking perk as a jaybird now.
It's just how I feel, Tom.
It isn't the time for talk, Mr. Cartwright. Your brother needs rest.
Ma'am, I don't know how I'm gonna ever thank you and your father for what you've done.
I want no thanks. Dr. Dawson's getting the sleep he should have had hours ago. He mustn't be disturbed. And he's not my father, Mr. Cartwright. He's my husband.
I know, Anna. You don't approve.
I wish you wouldn't.
Yes, well, it's my fault that you're here, Anna. That's why I need a taste of this to get the taste of that out of my mouth. Smack dab in the middle of Indian country. War parties all around us. I brought you out here to get you killed.
No, Papa, don't say that.
Oh, yes, not just you. All of us. All of us are going to be killed. Oh, why? Why didn't I leave you in Virginia City? There's one good thing about it. You won't even see them or hear them till it's too late. That's how it was at Bishop's Creek, Anna. 200, 300 of them. Half the troop were dead before we even heard a sound.
Papa, don't think about it anymore.
I should have been dead, too. I would have been if my horse hadn't bolted. He took the bit in his teeth, and I couldn't stop him any more than I could stop the wind.
That was a long time ago.
Now, the worst part of it at all, my own daughter, my own flesh and blood doesn't believe me.
Of course I do, Papa.
Oh, sure. Sure you do. Just like the court-martial board, believe me.
I wouldn't do that.
I thought I heard him call. I was just trying to help.
With a gun in your hand?
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright. But you're supposed to be in bed.
Yeah, I guess we both are.
Yes, but first I'm going to take a look at my patient. Come along with me.
Look, Doc, I'm feeling fine.
You just lie down there and let me take a look.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good. No fever. That's good. I want to thank you for your concern, young man. But it wasn't necessary. I could hear someone coming. I was waiting for him. With this.
What's it all about, Doc?
Well, I couldn't employ any honest men to drive my wagons. In the face of all this Indian trouble, I had to take what I could get. Well, when you hire a thief, you expect him to try to rob you. I have 2 thieves in my employ, Breck and Fraser. They both have the idea that I have a considerable amount of money stashed away in that wagon. I let them think so.
You're not only heading the trouble, you bring it along with you.
No, not really. You see, they keep an eye on each other. Well, this is the first time either one of them has had a chance to get near my wagon alone.
Look, Doc, why don't you be smart? I go back to Virginia City. Why take the risk? Wait till the Indian trouble's over with.
How long will that take?
2, 3 weeks, a month at the outside.
Huh? I'm trying to get back home, Mr. Cartwright. I want another look at the place where I was born. I want to see my son, see my granddaughter. I've never seen her.
I can understand that, but what difference does it make if you see her now or a month from now?
I don't have a month. I don't have 3 weeks to spare, Mr. Cartwright. I'm a dying man. Get yourself some rest.
Papa?
Huh?
Mr. Fraser said I should give you this. You're next to stand guard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yes, thanks. Thanks, Alan. Guess I kind of talked too much last night, didn't I?
It's all right. I didn't mind.
And then whatever happens, I just want you to know that you're the finest daughter a father ever had.
Thank you, Papa.
Whatever happens.
Cold beans and yesterday's biscuits. You must be feeling pretty good the way you're eating, Joe.
No reason I shouldn't, is there?
No. You know, Joe, I promised these folks that I'd ride with them. Be an extra gun in case they run into Red Pony.
It's 2 guns. I can still pull a trigger.
They ain't going to Virginia City, Joe. They're going east.
Where is he?
I don't know.
How long has he been gone?
Just a few minutes ago, I gave him breakfast.
All right. What's all this about?
Mulvaney's gone, along with half the shells we got left.
He did it again, huh? Bishop Creek all over again. That time he left the troop to get chopped up, and this time he leaves his daughter.
No, he wouldn't.
He did. His saddle and his horse are gone, and the tracks lead straight east.
He was drinking. He didn't know.
Don't make no difference why he went or how come. A man out there alone ain't gonna last long. We're gonna have to go get him.
Not me. I say good riddance.
Well, my job is here. I gotta take care of the women and Doc Dawson.
Well, get with it.
He jumped me before I could even draw.
I don't know. I got so scared I couldn't think, Cartwright.
All I could do was run.
We better get out of here.
There's more of them out there, too. They're liable to jump us any minute.
Yeah, and they probably heard that gunshot. But they ain't too close, or they'd already been on us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Sergeant, you and Burns take the West Fork around Half Butte, and then back to Virginia City.
Yes, sir. Sergeant, just remember there are 2 of you and 100 of those Indians.
Yes, sir. Report back to headquarters when you get there. You can ride back with them, Mr. Cartwright.
Well, my sons are still somewhere out here, Lieutenant. We better move out. We're wasting time.
It's a good thing Mulvaney rode east to see what was out there. If he hadn't, that Indian scout had seen these wagons coming, and it'd all been over real quick.
The rest of that war party will find a dead scout and 2 sets of tracks, and then they'll be all over us, thanks to Yellow Belly.
Well, that's why we gotta get moving and get moving quick. There's a stage station back on the trail to Virginia City.
But that's behind us. West.
Yes, ma'am. But we can find men and guns there. And even if we don't, we can ford up and make a decent fight of it.
But we don't want to go back. Tell them, Isaac. We want to go east.
We should have stayed in Virginia City. If you guide us, we might get back there alive.
We'll make it.
We'll save time by lightening the wagons. We'll jettison everything but what is absolutely necessary.
No, Isaac. Not the gifts you're taking to your children and grandchildren.
Presents from a man they've never seen or long forgotten. We'll leave them here and hope they delay and interest the Indians long enough to save a life or 2.
Catching it pretty rough, Doc. Life's gonna slow down.
No. Don't do it, Lud.
I'll be all right. Oh! You better stop, Mrs. Dawson. Your husband needs you.
Go ahead. Say it. I've heard it all before.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Well, then don't sit there staring at me like that. I don't like it.
I wasn't staring,
Yes,
Papa.
you were staring just the way all the rest of them look at me, like I was some kind of piece of filth or something. I suppose I am.
No, Papa. That isn't true.
What's the holdup?
Dr. Dawson. Mrs. Dawson is giving him some medicine.
And I'm taking mine. Brave water. Hey, go ahead, Cartwright. Tell him what I was doing when you found me this morning.
You better go easy with that whiskey. We got a long ways to go.
All right? And I'll tell you what I was doing when he found me. I was running away.
Papa, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? I was running away. I was gonna leave you behind to be killed.
Papa, I said it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna go talk to Miss Dawson. How's your husband, ma'am?
We have 2 very sick men in this wagon.
Little Joe's worse, huh?
Burning up with fever. Infection has set in.
Where's that stage station?
Right around the bend.
No sign of life. I'd feel better if there was some smoke in the sky.
I'm just happy there ain't no buzzards up there. Get them out of here, quick.
Isaac?
But you're sure welcome. Inside!
What happened? Come on.
Joe? We're in luck. Here's some extra weapons. You take that side window. You cover the back.
There's only 3 or 4 of them now. Not enough to make a real fight. But they'll keep us pinned down until the gunfire brings the rest of them.
What happened to Joe?
He got an arrow wound in his shoulder.
We got a casualty.
Huh?
We've got a casualty. The old man. He's going fast.
Isaac, can you hear me?
I went away for a little while, but then I heard you, and I came back. All of you paying for my foolish stubbornness. I've done you all great harm.
Going to be all right, Isaac. You will.
No. We both know better. But at least there's no pain now. Please take care of her. She's a fine woman.
She's gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right, too.
No pain. No pain at all.
Kindest man that ever lived.
That wound of yours. It's nothing I can't stand.
Joe, why don't you go get some rest and just sing out if you need us.
If I waited for you two to sing out, I'd have been scalped by now.
I'll tell you what, Joe. If we need any help, we'll sing out. Anna. Bishop's Creek. My horse didn't bolt. No. I nearly ripped his sides open with my spurs getting me out of there. And today, when I was supposed to be out scouting, looking for help, I wasn't. I was just trying to save my own worthless neck.
But why don't you stop torturing yourself?
First thing I ever did was to bring you out here when I knew there could be trouble. I don't know why you even speak to me.
You're my father.
If I was you, I'd be ashamed to admit it.
As much as we need the guns, there's one man here we could do without.
Mulvaney?
I mean, Bishop Creek Mulvaney. He ran and got a whole troop slaughtered. He's not the man to cover that corner.
I'll talk to him. Anna, Mrs. Dawson can use you.
Of course.
We'll need to tell an old soldier that barn gives us a blind side. A couple of them can sneak in from the other side and come charging through before we ever knew they were there.
Sure.
We need a good man here. Keep an eye on that barn.
Not me. I'd get you all killed.
Well, you made a big mistake. You paid a big price. Court-martial, disgrace, lost career. You have a chance to even things up right now.
Did Hoss tell you what I did this morning?
Yes, he told me.
And you'd trust me? A man who'd run out on his own daughter?
Things have changed now. You can't run. 20 feet out of there, you'd be killed. You gotta fight to stay alive this time.
Even a cornered rat or a coward.
Rat, coward, animal, dog, tiger, man. You got a shotgun, you got shells, you got a 6-gun. What's more important, you got what very few other men have. A second chance.
Pa! Hoss, over here.
They heard those gunshots and they came running.
They'll talk to see how they're going to do it, and then they'll come.
Sure wish that wagon wasn't out front.
That makes 2 of us.
Well, the barn back there isn't the only blind spot. The wagon out front's another one. You know, they could sneak in behind it, push it up to the front door. They'd be inside on top of us before we know what happened.
Well, let's hope they don't think of that.
Oh, they will. They will. We only had a little dynamite, 2 or 3 sticks. It'd blow the wagon to smithereens. They'd never be able to use it for cover.
We could use a troop of cavalry, too. We don't have them either.
I counted 12 of them out there. They're going to keep us pinned down until we run out of shells and then burn us out. I also spotted a horse out back. Now, if you give me covering fire, I can ride out and get help.
Listen to him. Huh? You hear the panic in him? He's got the shakes. Wants to save his own hide. I'm an old hand at running, Johnny. I know all the signs. Now, don't try it. Don't even try it.
Stay right where you are. They'll kill you before you get 10 yards.
It's quiet now. It's worth a try.
Better get back to that window. They'll be coming any minute.
Mr. Cartwright, you can go back to your front window. I'll defend this one.
last attack was supposed to cover this sneak attack from the barn. Didn't work.
They'll push that wagon right up to the door.
All right, everybody, get ready.
It's gonna be all right, Anna.
Of course.
I mean it. I mean it. It's gonna be all right. I want us to march.
Of course, Papa.
Yes. Could I take this?
Oh, baby. What are you doing?
Easy now, everybody. Everybody, just stand easy.
You can't go out there. You saw what happened to Fraser.
It's what I do best.
White flag or no white flag, they'll kill you.
You had to pull the trigger to make it work.
We're ready to leave when you are, sir. Miss Mulvaney, one request, ma'am. I'd like to send this back to West Point. They have a museum there for weapons used bravely and valorously. I'm sure they'd be proud to have it.
Daddy would be proud, too.
Those Paiutes are after only one thing. If we keep them here, they're going to get them. You move out in 5 minutes with Troopers Burke and Sloan and the prisoner. I'll give you covering fire to get you started, then fight a delaying action to give you some running room.
Ponderosa Ranch.
Due west of here. Now move out, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Hey. I sworn I heard gunshots.
Yeah.
Let's go.
In the clear. Picked up that small war party just off the draw.
How many men did you lose?
Those two.
Who's your prisoner, Sergeant?
Wabuska, the Paiute who calls himself a god.
Wabuska, he's the one who's heading up those raiding parties, isn't he?
That's right. We captured him 3 days ago, and we've had to fight to keep him ever since. Nobody's going to rest real easy until he's in federal prison. Maybe you can help me. I'm supposed to turn him over to the commanding officer of the Virginia City 116th Militia, Major Ben Cartwright.
Well, Sergeant, I'm Ben Cartwright.
Ben Cartwright of the Ponderosa?
Yeah, but the 116th was deactivated years ago.
I'm Colonel Brill, sir. You and the 116th have just been called to active duty.
That holy man set fire to his mattress last night. Tried to burn down the jail. Wasn't for a hack there. He could have done it.
I had the thing burning pretty well when the smoke woke me up.
Jail burn, but not Wabuska. Fire, wind, storm, and water are all friends of Wabuska. Even bullets cannot hurt me.
Bad enough Wabuska believing it, he's got the whole Paiute tribe believing it.
Ah, Ben, I guess we all knew the militia could be reactivated. It's been a long time. You and I are a lot older.
Yeah, we sure are. When I got my orders, maybe if I can get Wabuska to Fort Churchill, the rest of the chiefs will listen to reason.
I don't envy you the job, Ben. But I gotta admit, I'll be happy to get him out of here.
I'll be just as glad to be rid of him as you are.
Hey, Paul. Sergeant Anchor and Little Joe did all right. They got about 20 men coming down the street toward the jail.
Well, there's still some spirit in the old 116th, eh?
Detail, move! Detail, left, right!
Oh, Hoss, you better join in, sir.
Right, boy. That is right. Major call, sir.
Sergeant?
The son and I found 20 men, sir. We lost 2 coming down the street. Made the mistake of passing by a saloon.
Thank you, Sergeant. Now, men, I'll be short and simple. We've all been together in the 116th, and I've been recalled to active duty and empowered to organize a detail. I'm looking for volunteers.
Well, it might help if you told us what we were volunteering for, Ben.
I'm organizing an escort detail. Take a prisoner to Fort Churchill.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Ben. I'm not even sure that you have the right to call us together, but I'd overlook that. If it's my wife and kids undefended.
Now, it's a prisoner detail, like I said.
It's that Wabuska, ain't it? You think I'd do anything to defend him? I say hang him and get it over with.
That's what I say.
Hold it.
Save us a long ride.
I came here looking for volunteers, not asking for conversation.
If it's the town that needed defending, I'd be the first one to come forward. But I don't know anybody who'd volunteer to take that Paiute to Fort Churchill. What with the whole country crawling with war parties.
Are there any volunteers?
Come on, Spence. We've been hanging around this town long enough. This is our chance to get to Abilene.
Oh, with a bunch like this, we ought to make it through Indian country all right.
Is that right? You and Joe going?
That's right.
Then I am too. Tim Kelly volunteering. I say when it comes to fighting, one good cowhand is as good as 4 or 5 of them Paiutes. This ought to be a chance to prove it.
Sorry, Ben.
You understand, Ben?
Hey, I'm coming. Wait. Hey.
Oh. Hey.
I got my foot caught in a bar rail at Silver Dollar. Guessed I'd been here sooner. I hear tell them Paiutes got a whole new special brew. And I'd kind of like to try that one. So you count me in all the way. Now, that Pete Hansen there, he got my brother Hack locked up for busting a chair over my head. Now, you tell old Pete to let him out, and Hack will come along with us.
How about it, Pete?
If we can get those 2 to fight Indians instead of each other, you'll have a couple of good men.
Hey, Hack boy! I volunteered for you. Now make sure you come along or I'll move your jaw sideways some.
I hear you, but you ain't gonna knock my jaw over none.
He'll be with you, Major.
Sergeant, round up some supplies and ammunition for 10 men for 5 days. The rest of you men, get your horses. Be back in an hour. Dismiss.
Forward! Up!
End of the road, Major. Indian country from here on out. Major, begging your pardon, sir, but I think we'd be better off without some of these men.
Which ones?
Well, those 2 brothers.
Hey, give me some of that. Wait, give me that back. I'll give it to you. You young boys all alike, Hack. You know I always drink first.
What about him?
Fighting? Unreliable?
Sergeant, have you ever tried to work out the night before? Hot sun?
Yes, sir, I have.
Lots of times?
Yes, sir.
You got over it, didn't you? Well, they will, too.
What about that trigger-happy kid? He's liable to shoot himself in the leg or shoot one of us. before we get to the top of that rise.
Yeah, that's true. He might. But we're gonna keep him on anyhow. We'll line a scouting order from here on in.
Yes, sir. I'll ride point, show the men how.
Yeah, he bit me. Says he's a god. He got teeth like a wolf.
This is a cold camp. Iron rations, no fires, no noise.
You rode point today. That's a risky job. You stuck your neck out.
It's got no long future, Spencer. That's why we change every day. Your duty tomorrow, I hope you're lucky.
You'd miss me, huh?
No, but if you're lucky, we might all reach Fort Churchill alive.
As good a spot as any for my watch. I can see the whole valley from here.
Tim, I'll spot you on the other side of camp. Be careful. All right. This will be your guard post. Now, Kelly, you keep a sharp watch. If you see or hear anything wrong, whistle like this.
You bet, sir.
And Kelly, remember, you're not to leave this watch.
Don't worry, Major. Ain't nothing gonna happen that I can't handle. Like I said, them Paiutes ain't much.
Don't try to be a hero. If you see or hear anything wrong, whistle.
If I could have some of those peaches, I'd sure be obliged. It's been a while since I ate.
Major! Where'd you come from?
Out there? Your, tied-up friend here looks like he could give a bobcat the first bite, come home with a fur coat.
He just popped up, Major. I didn't see him or hear him come in.
My name's Candy.
Where you from?
Any town within 500 miles east of here, I've been there.
What's your business?
Trying to stay alive?
How'd you find this camp?
Simple, I heard it. I walked upwind of the voices. I saw the guards. I didn't want to bother them, so I just walked on in. That Paiute heard me coming. He was watching and waiting when I walked up. I'm the only one who's doing any talking. Any of you men got names?
Cartwright. Major Cartwright.
Major, that sounds like Army.
Militia, 116th.
Militia, Army, what's the difference?
A big difference. No offense to the Major, but if this was a regular Army detail, you'd never got past those guards.
Well, maybe not, but I sure would have tried.
I sure am hungry, Sergeant. Could I have a can of those peaches now? Thanks, I got my own. The one out there was coyote. This one's pure Paiute. They're Paiute out there, too. You let this one sing, and you'll bring them all right here.
Paiute, come. You die. All of you.
One more sound, and you'll be chewing on this all the way to Fort Churchill.
Candy. Candy. Now, what kind of name would that be? My name? After a while, it won't sound any funnier than Steve. Or Hoss.
You've just come from the country which we're headed. What's it like out there?
You're gonna run into just about every Paiute in this part of the world. And some Shoshone, and some Utes. All of them wearing war paint and hunting for scalps. Don't ask me how many. I was too busy hiding and too scared to count.
You said you walked in here. Where'd you leave your horse?
About 2 days, about 40 miles behind. Was shot out from under me. You wouldn't have an extra horse, would you?
No, sorry.
Afraid of that. Tell you what, I'll settle for another can of peaches.
Where the devil did he go?
I wish I knew.
How you doing? Much to report. It's pretty quiet. No sign of that candy fella. Just a few night birds and some field mice making enough noise to keep me company, and that's it. You keep looking at those shadows long enough, they all begin to look like Paiutes.
Yeah. Well, just as long as they don't make any sudden moves.
Right.
I'll see you a little later.
Put this stuff with Kelly's 6-gun and carbine. I'll deliver it to his next of kin, if and when. The reason he's dead, he didn't obey orders. If he'd have stayed where the Major put him, even if he'd have whistled like he was told, he'd still be alive now.
It is no matter. Tomorrow you all die.
I was just telling him, Major, that on a mission like this, when one man disobeys orders, he can get a lot of us killed.
That's right.
Sure makes a fella feel good. Everybody's so glad to see him.
Well, we might be. If we'd know where you'd been and why.
Horse hunting. I told you I've been walking for 2 days. I figured those Paiutes owed me a horse. Took me an hour to find him.
At least 2 hours unaccounted for.
I wanted to make sure that brave was alone. There's only one set of tracks leading in. There's no smoke on the wind anywhere close. The one thing I didn't figure was the kind of horse I was going to find.
You know this horse, Sergeant?
Colonel Brill's mount. A Troop must have been completely wiped out after we left with the prisoner.
Just as Wabuska promised. Paiute, Shoshone, Ute. Kill all soldiers. All white men.
One more sound, you're going to be wearing that gag.
At any rate, they're going to be looking for this horse come first light.
No, we'll be gone by that time. You coming with us?
I hadn't figured to. I got no love for the militia or the army. Saluting and taking orders and saying sir just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I started off on my own when I found him.
Why did you come back?
Got lonesome. I figure when the Paiutes start taking horses away from the cavalry, a man alone doesn't stand much of a chance. So I'd like to ride with you. I'll even learn to salute.
You learn to obey orders.
Yes, Major.
All right, from now on, we ride two-man point. Second one keeps the first one in sight. He keeps in sight of the main body himself. We'll leave it an hour.
Yes, sir.
Spence, he ought to still be in sight.
Gotta get yourself a little shut-eye?
Yes, sir. I got the guard duty right before dawn.
Have a good rest.
Thank you, sir.
Boys. What's the matter? Easy. Easy. Sergeant, get everybody up and ready. We'll move out in half an hour.
Yes, sir. I'm ready to ride. Up. We're moving out.
Come on, Hank, get up. Well, we've seen another sunrise anyway. And after what happened to Spence yesterday, I thought those Indians would be here last night. Come on, get up, will you? Hey, you can sleep when we get back to Virginia City. Get up. Where's Hank, Joe?
You stand and watch. Relieve me about 2 o'clock this morning.
Hank? Hank? Joe? Get up there. What is it? Hank? On guard duty? You said Hank on a mission. Some Paiutes. They couldn't get him. They must have got Hank. Wait. Let go. Right now. Hold yourself. Got my brother out of jail. And I brought him out here just to get him killed.
Is that who I think it is?
Yeah, that's Winnetka. One chief I didn't think could be stampeded into making war. Done.
My turn.
What they want to do. They want you to go out there so they can kill you. So we can all go out there one by one and they can kill us one by one. They're waiting, just waiting out there. Major, now listen, be quiet.
Look what they did to Hack.
Quiet! Did you hear me? Oh, you're gonna stay with the detail and you're gonna obey orders. Do you understand?
Hack. Oh, Hack.
Nothing. The moon will be up shortly. They'll wait for full dawn now.
I believe you're right. I trick back every half hour.
Major, with your permission, sir, there's something I'd like to get off my mind. Back there in Virginia City, when I saw the size and shape of this detail, I came within an inch of deserting. Cowhands, clodbusters. They didn't know a hand salute from a water bucket. I was sure that if they saw one Paiute or heard one shot fired, that they'd scout us so far and fast it'd take 2 weeks hard riding just to get them in sight again. Kind of wrong, wasn't I, Major? The clodbusters showed me how. That first day was just like I thought it'd be, but after that first night, they pulled together quicker than any group I ever saw.
Yeah, they're good men. All of them.
Yes.
It's your supper. If that's what you want to do with it, it's all right with me.
Tonight they gather from all the camps. Tomorrow they set me free.
You've said that more times than I can count. Now, since you don't want to eat and I don't want to listen, why don't you just open up?
Tomorrow they kill you and all right, man. I can learn for again.
What were you saying? That's what I thought. Coyotes?
Should be dawn in about 4 hours. We'll move out in 2.
And they'll be waiting for us. Big reception party. Now, you came in from that way. How far are we from Fort Churchill?
As the crow flies or dodging war parties?
Straight line.
About 8-10 hours.
But the Paiutes, Shoshones, and Utes all banded together out there to stop us. That could be just plain too far.
Welch and Steve, sir.
I know, I saw it.
Make the odds about 10 to 1.
Yeah. They'll stay there. Just at a range until they find out what we're going to do with the chief and Wabuska.
Why you do this? Nothing can save you now.
Chief, you and I have been friends for many years. I've been to your house. You've been to my house. We've exchanged many gifts of friendship.
Long ago, yes. But now, all changed.
You and I have not changed. We are still the same. But out there, things have changed. Many people have died. Many more will die. Thousands of soldiers will come. Your tribes will be destroyed. All of them.
We will not die. Only the white men will die this time. Bullets will not hurt Wabuska. He laughs at white men's guns, and he will teach us his magic.
Winnetka, you're a wise man. How can you believe this?
Oh, look at him. Wabuska, he rides through hundreds of bullets all this day, and not one harmed him.
We rode through the same fire. Nothing happened to us.
We were just lucky in the rest, that's all, Chief.
He cannot be hurt. He will never die. It is written, Wabuska will lead our people to victory everywhere. In my own lodge, with my own rifle, I fired at him, and the bullet leave no mark.
Winnetka, he tricked you.
No, he has great power, power to destroy our enemies.
He's a man. He's a man like you and me. And if he had such magical powers, why doesn't he use them? Why doesn't he make himself disappear in a puff of smoke? Why does he allow himself to be captured by us?
It was my wish. Take me to your strongest fort. I will melt away. Your strongest iron cannot hold me.
All right, Winnetka. Let's find out if he's a man or a god. If I should have bullet into him, he'll bleed and he'll die.
Major, you can't do that. Sir?
Sergeant, this is my responsibility. All right, Wabuska. We'll find out about you. What are you afraid of, Wabuska? This is only a white man's bullet. White men's bullets cannot harm you. You've said so many times. You're a god. You have magical powers. All right, let's see how these magical powers work right now.
Stop him! Stop him! Oh, Wabuska, I see fear in your heart. You tremble like a woman. For this one, my braves have died.
Winnetka, he bleeds. Like any man.
I have been a fool. What do you do with us now?
Go back to your people. Tell them Wabuska bleeds. Tell them he cries. Tell them he's no longer your leader. Tell them that they must allow us to go through to Fort Churchill where he'll be punished. And speak to all your tribes. Say to them that there must be no more waste of lives, that no more blood must run in the sand again as it ran today. White man's or red man's. Tell them there must be no more false gods. Tell them this, Chief Winnetka.
Would you shot him?
You saw the death. The blood. The senselessness. Would I have shot him? Would you? All right. Let's get to the horses. I'll take charge of your prisoner.
See, one little thing I forgot to ask. What's this military duty pay?
Volunteer duty, food, bandages as needed, and a big vote of thanks.
Well, do you think that vote of thanks could be stretched to include a horse and a saddle? You recall that Paiute kind of shot mine out from under me?
Yeah, I recall. Yeah, I guess it could include that much. And more, maybe. We're gonna need some roundup hands once we get back to the ranch.
It'll be hard work, but one thing for sure, the Paiute won't be shooting your horse out from under you.
Oh, no thanks. I'm not looking for a steady job. I got a lot of traveling to do.
Kind of sounds to me like the man doesn't like hard work.
Now, wait a minute. The two of you never saw the day when I couldn't work you both right into the ground. I could show you more riding, more roping, more bulldogging.
Looks like you just hired yourself another hand, Paul.
All right. All right for a while. But it's got to cut both ways. I can leave anytime I get the notion, and you can send me down the road, same way.
Sounds fair enough.
Yeah, I guess it sounds fair enough. All right, boys, I guess we got ourselves a new hand. Mister, you got yourself a job.
Thank you most kindly for your charity. Don't pay it no mind. Anything for my Mexican friend. Thank you. Muchas gracias. You're most kindly welcome.
Sit down, amigos. I have been thinking. We have traveled a long way from our country to this El Dorado in search of riches.
Be patient, Blas. It will come, you will see.
No. No, it will not. It should be apparent to you. In this country of equal opportunity, some are more equal than others. Streams which the gringos have worked over 1,000 times to know that there is no gold. These we can work, but nothing else.
But every day one hears of rich strikes where others have searched before.
That's right, Blas. You've heard of it. We all have.
Perhaps we may be that lucky. If the Holy Mother wills it so.
Si. But it would make no difference. The gringos would come. With their angry faces and their guns and their papers which they would shove under our noses to prove that we had no right to our claims. You know this, amigos.
What do you propose? That we return home?
Not immediately. Soon, but not immediately.
May we search for gold in the stream a little longer?
No, this stream has nothing more for us. But there are many rich men in Virginia City. This is where we should search for gold. Perhaps we can persuade one of these to share his wealth with 4 sad Mexicanos. Are you all right, amigo? I'm not sure yet. All I've got's $20 in the gun. Well, we noticed your fine horse and saddle. Compadres, have you noticed how wealthy the wealthy look even in work clothes?
Nice it must be to work in such clothes. Fine jacket, soft shirts, and decent look. Would feed a village in Sonora for a week. How wonderful to be successful in this land of equal opportunity. Reach in my pocket and get the $20. First unbuckle your fine gun belt. And since we have noticed you are left-handed, use your right hand and stay alive, please.
Where little Joe is? He ought to been back in Carson City a couple hours ago.
Well, you know, little Joe, he can always find something or someone to crack you up in Carson City. Yeah. You better get out to the corral, help you with him.
On my way, Bo.
Cartwright?
Yes, what can I do for you?
Forgive me if I do not identify myself, senor. Be sufficient I am a Mexican, disillusioned and far from home.
Well, come on inside.
No, gracias. I do not wish to soil your floors with my filthy Mexican boots. Senor, a direct answer to a direct question. Whom do you love most in the whole world?
What kind of question is that? Whom do I love most? What's this about?
Please, to answer my question.
I love my sons most in this world. Why? What do you want?
100,000 in gold, senor.
What?
As you now suspect, I hold your son for ransom.
My son's in Carson City with friends.
You know better. However, to save time, your son has a tiny white scar on his left thumb. Is he not, senor?
What about it?
Here is your son's left thumb, senor.
A rabbit's foot.
Did your stomachs turn to fists? Or sick with warm water? Did they, senores?
All right. You scared us.
I believe you now, except the fact that I have your son.
What are your terms?
100,000 in gold. For your son. All in one piece. 2 thumbs, 2 ears, and so on and so on.
It'd be about close to 400 pounds of metal. Take a good couple of days to round up that much gold.
400 pounds? That's a great deal of weight. And we have far to go. I am not an unreasonable man. Let's make it 25,000 by tomorrow. It'll be easier for you and easier for me.
Be easy for me to kill you.
And you would exchange the corpse of your brother for mine. What a poor business judgment. You do not wish that. Nor does your father. I will come for the gold tomorrow. If you attempt to follow me or in any way try to rescue the young man, he will be killed. I am serious, senor.
la vista.
What do we do?
We get the gold.
I imagine you know why I've sent for you, Perkins.
I haven't the foggiest idea, sir.
I think you do. I've never seen such a mess. Work that'll have to be done over again.
I'll get right on it, Mr. Aldrich.
Don't bother. Your account was $80 short. Replace that $80 this afternoon or get out.
I was going to replace it, sir. And this afternoon, too. I had some expenses, medical expenses, big ones.
In Anderson's saloon? That's all, Perkins.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, sir. Old man Cartwright and his son are out here to see you. And stalwart Sheriff Coffey.
What? Well, send them in.
Mr. Cartwright. Mrs. Cartwright, and Coffey.
Ben, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I didn't know you were there.
Look, Fred, this is an emergency. I need $25,000 in gold. Not paper, not silver, gold. And I need it right now.
Gold. Well, Ben. All right, Perkins. That's all.
Look, Fred, don't hang us up. This is a matter of life and death.
Hablamos de mujeres.
Ya. Vamos a hablar de viejas.
Ay.
Are you ready to eat now, amigo?
Like I told you before, if you untie my hands so I can feed myself.
You're too valuable a prize. Emiliano will spoon feed you. Emiliano.
Dame una tortilla.
Cada cuchara. Dile que no asuste con nuestra comida rica.
He escaped!
Joey. Ellis is gone. I'll flank him to the left. Miguel. You go to the right. I will keep talking. You watch the horses.
Can you hear me, amigo? Must blood flow for a few pounds of bright metal, which means so little to you, so much to us? I am not an uneducated man. I am the schoolmaster in our village in Sonora. And Chewy, my fat friend, who is now armed with your weapon and is outflanking you to your left, he has the village general store, which he calls Saturno cruzando el disco del sol, which means Saturn crossing the disc of the sun. Imagine a general store with a name like that. Is that not lovely? Let me tell you something. In our village, we surely must be the poorest in all of Sonora, men try to make a living from the lime, which is what our soil consists of, and in which nothing grows. Putting the lime in sacks and carrying them on their shoulders for 20 kilometers. Lime burns the skin and sears the eyes and the lungs. Is he yours now, Chewy?
See, we have him.
Bring him back.
To shoot you would be an enormous waste. Do not make us do this. We will watch him better this time. As I was saying, about our village which has nothing. But somehow they found a few centavos here, a few pesos there, to send us forth to the mountains of gold. Perhaps we will find nothing. But the chance was there, the hope. And what is life without hope? The only true ecstasy. There has never been hope in my village. Not in my lifetime. Did you see, amigo? When we set out to come north, with all their hopes on our shoulders, they called us the conquistadores. The conquistadores. If you think I am going to take disappointment back to that village, Mr. Cartwright, you're wrong. You be sure to tell the people of your village where you got that gold. Let me worry about that. Oh, by the way, did you wish to eat now? The true pride of a rich man's son. You'll not starve if you do not eat for a week. It could even be good for your soul. You better worry about your own soul.
All right. You got something you want to talk about private? You go ahead, talk.
Well, I thought I had. I thought it was obvious.
Well, it ain't obvious. You spell it out.
Cartwright draws out $25,000 in gold. In gold, mind you, in a hurry. Sheriff Coffey's along. Hoss Cartwright says it's a matter of life and death.
Just because little Joe's out of sight, you think he's been kidnapped. Could be in Denver, Salt Lake.
Okay. Even if I'm wrong, the point is there's $25,000 in gold at the Ponderosa right now, and not sitting in some steel vault.
Yeah, what's the rimfire sense something's going on? Perkins? Come first line. Let you and me investigate this situation.
All right. As far as we'll go.
You have been cooperative and courteous, senor. Muchas gracias.
When you reach the border, you release my son.
Correct. With a horse and supplies.
You keep your end of the bargain. Forget about all of this. But if you hurt Joseph, I'll follow you into Mexico. And I don't care how hard you try to hide, I'll find you. And I'll kill you with my bare hands. Have I made myself clear?
Vividly, senor.
Scrubby Mexican heading south with something that's plenty heavy.
Well, shall we follow all that, gentlemen?
No rush. Far piece to the border with one sorry mule carrying a 2-mule load. We got plenty of time to get back to Virginia City and line up some of my friends. You gotta see it, no harm comes to Ben Cartwright's boy. The sheriff ain't doing nothing. Don't ask me why. Wasn't some sharp eyes and ears, none of us would even know about it.
What do you reckon we ought to do about it, Bill?
The only thing good citizens can do when the law don't act. We gotta find them kidnappers and rescue little Joe.
Right. He's right.
But Ben Cartwright ain't the sort of man to sit around and twiddle his thumbs.
Little Joe's being dragged to the border by a bunch of murdering foreigners. He's the one we got to think about. Ben'll be so glad to get him back safe, he'll probably pay us for our trouble.
The Mexicans have got that gold. Maybe we ought to just pay ourselves.
Let's go get him.
A drink of water.
Perhaps we should wait here for Blas to catch up.
No. We go on.
What's the chances of getting his jacket off?
You is the impossible, amigo. You have once before tried to escape with your hands tied. What would happen if I would release them?
I gotta get this jacket off. I'll be dead of heat stroke by noon.
Permit me to doubt that.
You don't deliver me alive and well to my father, I guarantee you there's gonna be a posse as big as an army on your trail. Besides, you got my gun.
See, I have your gun. Bueno. Amigo, please, there is nowhere to go out here, amigo. Please. Eres too hot for a super fight, compadre.
I can't move. There's a snake down here.
Well, what can I do? I cannot see from here.
Hand me your gun.
The gun? No, I cannot give you the gun.
Either give me that gun or shoot me. I don't want to die out here swelling with that poison. Gracias, amigo.
See.
When do we take him?
Not sure.
You gotta pick our spot. You don't want to split the gold with all the others, do you?
We have enough of a start so we won't overtake him and maybe start something. We'll be right at the border when they release little Joe. We'll be close enough. If they don't.
Howdy, Ben. Hoss. Glad you're both here.
What's up, Roy?
Well, it's at Anderson. Him and that bunch of hardheads that hang around this place rode out of town about dawn this morning.
What's that got to do with us?
Well, you remember that bank clerk Perkins that helped you load the gold? He was with him. Now I just got a sneaking hunch that whole gang is going to try to cut in on your ransom money. I sent a deputy out to pick up the trail, told him that we'd meet him at High Meadow, if that was all right with you.
Let's ride.
Here's a mule track, Paul, and right here's where Anderson's bunch got on their trail. Looks like it's 2 or 3 hours ago. Maybe 6 or 7 of them.
It'll get dark before soon. We better ride.
Blas should be here. I hope nothing has gone wrong.
Nothing has gone wrong. Blas will be here.
With the gold?
With the gold. And then, my friend, I'm sure Blas will release you here instead of at the border.
If you swear there will be no pursuit.
Whatever my pa says, he's a man of his word.
It's still a risk.
He returned me the weapon after killing the snake. That is good enough for me.
I hope one day you will come to our village. After your gold has made it prosperous.
and beautiful.
How clear your consciences must be. That you post no watch. Coffee, Emiliano. How are you, my friend? You're not bound?
I can explain.
I'd be interested.
Blas, the gold. Have you the gold? ¿Dónde está?
Yes, I have the gold.
Where is it, Blas? Can we see it? Is it with the horses, Blas?
I have hidden it.
Hidden it? Why so?
Because I was followed all day.
Let's mount and ride now, even in darkness. Blas, did you see who they were?
Perhaps it was an anxious father and his other son, staying a few miles behind us all the way to the border.
And if they are not, why not ride and get away?
Because we are in the middle of the desert, and the animals would need more rest before they could cross it. And so would I. Tomorrow morning, we will unearth the gold before we ride out. You can see it then. Tonight, we'll post a watch.
Move! You're surrounded. We can see you, but you can't see nothing. Well, now. Right?
Put your guns away. This is not gonna be any shooting. They don't want to hurt anybody.
That's so. Wonder why. Don't seem likely. Dirty greasers being polite. You gonna tell us where the gold's at? Gonna make us go to a lot of trouble. Afraid of that. Yes, sirree. I was afraid of that. One of your tricks, Senor. Best thing ever came out of Mexico. When it gets dry, the rawhide shrinks. Neck stretches. Just enough to take the weight off your feet, just an inch or two. You won't get dizzy from the height or nothing.
Anderson, you're not gonna torture anybody.
Cartwright, you're sure acting unfriendly, considering all us risked our lives coming out here to rescue you.
All right, so I'm rescued. Now let's take these men back to Virginia City to stand trial.
We're gonna get the gold back first. The way you act, I got the funny feeling you're in with these criminals. Rob your pa.
Oh, you want that gold, all right. But not for my father. Now, like I said, these men are going in for trial.
Bone dry and burning up. You could probably use a drink, huh? All this water to keep that rawhide from shrinking. It's too bad I can't spare you some more, but there ain't enough water out here for honest men to keep alive, let alone criminals. Now, you gonna tell us where you hid that gold?
Tell them where it is. It's not worth it.
To my village. It is.
Look, your village is gonna see that gold anyway if you die out here.
That's the idea, Mr. Cartwright. You help this little old senior here to see the light.
They don't want to kill us. They just want the gold.
That's right. Nobody's gonna get killed. Not if you tell us where you hid the gold.
I will show you.
Cut him down, Perkins. He's ready at last. I almost wish he decided to hold out. It'd been something to see. You watch the others. Falk, you keep an eye on Cartwright. Come on, senor. Show us where the gold's at. You hit it, you fetch it out. We're rich. Watch out. Go get him.
We got the gold. We don't need him.
You're exactly right. When it comes to that, I don't need you.
Hold it! 3 shots. That kidnapper don't have a gun. Maybe he tried to run.
Yeah, maybe somebody tried to run. I wouldn't be surprised if they were running over the hill with all that gold right now.
Oh, they'd never do that. Yes, they would.
Charlie!
Stop your firing. Drop your gun. Now, stand out in the open. Keep your hands straight up. I won't blow your head off.
All right, you men, this is the sheriff talking to you. Now drop your guns and come on out here in the open if you know it's good for you. Now, you're all lawbreakers, and you're under arrest. So don't none of you try nothing, or you're gonna...
How are you, son?
Yeah, I'm fine. Anderson and Perkins took the other Mexican off somewhere. We heard some shots.
Go ahead, take a look. Keep an eye on him, Bob.
Right.
All right. Don't move. I was trying to help. I am afraid there is nothing anyone can do.
Not this man. Anderson shot me. I should have known. He'd want all the gold himself.
There you are. You better come with me.
How did the Mexican tell you why he wanted that gold?
Does it matter?
Yeah, I think it does.
Let me have it.
There's no call to take us in like common thieves, Sheriff. He was just trying to keep them kidnappers from getting away.
Oh, sure. That's why I was shooting at Little Joe. Now, look, you men. We know that you was after that gold, and we got proof of that. And you're all going back to town to stand trial for attempted robbery and attempted murder. This won't take a minute, Ben. Then we'll go after Anderson.
In this heat, packing all that weight, he's not going to get very far. Tucker ain't yours.
He's only about an hour ahead of us now.
Oh, we're gaining.
The desert is not a merciful place. It does not forgive a man his mistakes. In some ways, it is like your courts. You heard, senor, that yesterday one of my men saved your son's life?
Yes, I heard. You consider that if you hadn't kidnapped him in the first place, it wouldn't have been no necessity to save him?
Yes, senor.
It's gonna be all right. We'll pick him up on the way back.
Now his water's gone. Now his horse is carrying the whole weight. It's twice as much as any of our horses are carrying. Let's ride.
Is there any water in there? It's 50 feet down.
Well, this is his last chance at water for at least 20 miles. Well, he lost a stirrup. Maybe he lost a horse.
He must be trying to lighten his load, huh?
Yeah. Go up the saddlebag. And every pound he's still carrying must be doubling in weight with every step he takes.
It's over. It's nice. I'm a man of means. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Billy boy. Billy boy. You got gold. You got anything. The cattle. Good fish. Get me another bowl.
He's in pretty bad shape, but I reckon we'll get him back to town and stand trial.
There's only one of those gold bars in here. Still one missing. Spread out, we might have a chance to find it. Might be around here somewhere.
I don't know, Joe. This desert's a big place. Probably couldn't find it even if we had an army. What do you think, Blas?
As you say, it's a very big place. It is permitted to ask, what happens to us now, senor? Myself and my friends.
Sheriff? What's the law's attitude going to be toward these men?
Well, man, kidnapping is a pretty serious offense. They could be sent to prison for quite a stretch, depending on the judge.
Joseph? What do you think?
So let's talk about kidnapping. Who got kidnapped?
What do you mean, who got kidnapped? You were kidnapped. That's why we... I get it. You were just showing your friends from Sonora, Mexico, some of this beautiful countryside. Is that it? And as long as there's no law against sightseeing, I can't put them in jail.
I guess you can go back to your village in Sonora.
Muchas gracias, senor. Many thanks. Adios.
Adios, amigo.
Adios.
He can't walk, but I think he can set a saddle down here.
Oh, we'll manage.
Belongs to you.
I thought you might bring it back.
You knew I had it?
So you pick it up.
Senor, you make me feel 1 inch tall.
I want you to keep that. There's some chemicals you can buy that neutralize the lime in farm soil. And a deep well. It's good for irrigation.
You're offering charity.
Accepting charity is a whole lot less criminal than kidnapping. There are a couple of values that you still have to learn about, schoolmaster. Anyway, I don't consider this charity. I consider it an investment. One of these days, I'm going to ride down to your town. I'm going to look for some fields of good corn. And if they're the property of the town at large, then I'll know that my money's been well invested. If not, I'll take it out of your hide. Clear?
Vividly, senor.
Hasta la vista.
Come on, it's as plain as the nose on your face. The shotgun shoots high and to the right.
You ought to try aiming at the X, Joe.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I did aim at the X, and from 30 feet away, I should have blown the whole middle out of that target.
You should, sure.
Forgive me for asking what may seem to be an obvious question, but this is a working ranch, isn't it? Aren't you boys supposed to be out riding fence?
Oh, yeah, we were already riding fence. We're going to go out again. Don't you remember you told me to get a whole mess of quail for dinner?
Yeah. Since when are we shooting quail in the living room?
It ain't likely you hit one in here either, Paul. Had 2 pot shots and he ain't hit much as a feather.
There's something wrong with the shotgun, Pa. See? Look.
Yeah, sure is. Either that or the hunter.
Yeah, ain't it funny, Paul? Man shoots at a target and he hits it. He's a good shot. He misses it. It's a bad gun.
You can do better with it, right? Why don't you take it and try it?
It is more than just a little bit bad. The whole assembly's loose. Joe, hand me a shell. I think there's too much room at the breech.
Did I tell you?
Yeah, you keep fooling that gun,
Did I tell you
Joe.
something wrong with it?
You find something wrong with it. Oh, hi, Al, come in.
Hoss.
Oh, Al?
Ben.
All right.
This is Deputy Gibbs from Olympus.
Hi, Mr. Gibbs. Happy to meet you.
Mr. Gibbs, come on in. Well, what brings you out here?
Well, I'm sorry to say we're here on official business.
Hello, Gibbs.
I got a paper to serve, Candy. A warrant for your arrest.
Yeah? For what?
First-degree murder.
Wrong man, Gibbs. I didn't kill anybody.
Let me see that one.
Who am I supposed to have killed?
Jedediah Wheelock. And I gotta take you back.
Oh, no, you're not taking me anyplace.
Candy, you're just making it worse.
Don't try it. This gun's not worth much at 30 yards, but at 20 feet, it'll blow a hole in you the size of your hat.
Put down the gun.
No disrespect, but I don't intend to be dragged back and tried for something I didn't do, not in that town.
Did you know this fella? What's his name?
Jed Wheelock. Yeah, I knew him.
You say you're innocent? Fine, I believe you. We all believe you. We'll back you all the way, but you've got to face this thing. We'll get your lawyer the best. Joe will ride with you to Olympus. If that's all right with the deputy.
I'm glad to have the company.
Paul, why don't we all go?
Joe can handle this. You send us a telegram if you need any help.
Right. You ready?
No. But I'll go.
I'll be in touch.
How long will it take Gibbs to get back, Sheriff?
2 days, Mr. Wheelock. 2.5 at the most.
He sent the telegram day before yesterday. He should be in this afternoon.
Yes, thank you, Dawes. I'd already reached that conclusion. No doubt about this Candy being the right man.
Appears to be.
Well, he's the one man with motive and opportunity, Mr. Wheelock.
He's being brought in, that's what counts. But I want to make sure he's guilty. If he was picked up on the Ponderosa, that means he's one of Ben Cartwright's hands. Cartwright has a reputation for sticking by his men.
Well, guilty's guilty, Mr. Wheelock. The law doesn't pay favorites.
It better not, Mr. Prosecutor. My son was shot to death, but no one is ever going to be able to say that A.Z. Wheelock railroaded an innocent man.
You don't have to worry about that, Mr. Wheelock. Gibbs is bringing in the right man.
And he's going to hang. I'll guarantee you that.
Seems to me I've heard that somewhere before, Mary Elizabeth.
No, really. Mrs. Daly has a package all ready for me. All I have to do is pay her and pick out a matching ribbon.
All right.
Hold up, fellers. All right, to snap some handcuffs on you, Candy. Just so the sheriff will see him when we get to jail.
Sure.
Much obliged. Well, they fixed that big window on the saloon, Candy. Oh, you should have seen it, Cartwright. Best fight Olympus ever had. Between him and Wheelock, the man he shot. Oh, excuse me. I meant the man they say you shot.
It's all right.
Anyway, old Candy picked up that Wheelock boy and flanged him straight through that big window.
Do tell.
And he dove right through what was left of the glass after Wheelock, didn't you, Candy?
Anything you say.
By the time it was through, the saloon was a mess, and they had busted 7 more windows in the hotel and the general store. Whoa-wee!
Like you say, Gibbs, woo-wee. I'll say one thing for you. You sure picked a heck of a way to show this town how you felt about Jed Wheelock.
And on the very morning of the day he was killed.
There, you see?
All right.
I thought that'd only be a second. Isn't that Candy?
So watch the step, my dear.
Doesn't look like a murderer.
I wish someone would tell me what a murderer looks like, Mary Elizabeth. Given sufficient provocation, anyone can murder. Sudden rage, revenge, self-defense. 100 motives, 1,000 set of circumstances. And in each case, someone dies.
Yes.
Society demands that someone pay for it.
You know this cowboy Candy?
Heard about him is all, Lazy.
Hothead, isn't he?
He's supposed to be.
Yeah. Darn near smashed up the whole street fighting with Jed, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Fuller, the sheriff is strictly a yes, sir, no, sir man. We point him in the right direction, put him up against a man with a gun. You couldn't ask for a better man. But he's useless in an investigation.
Yes, I know.
Hub Dawes isn't much better. The only reason he's prosecutor is because you didn't want the job. I don't think he'd know a piece of evidence if it stood up and bit him.
I think you're being awful hard on him, Maisie.
I want to make sure that the right man goes on trial for Jed's murder. Do you understand?
Yeah?
I'm not afraid of Ben Cartwright or anybody else. Nobody's going to say that we strung up an innocent man just to get revenge for my boy.
Well, I've looked at the evidence. Looks pretty strong to me.
I don't want it pretty strong. I want it airtight.
I know, Easy.
I'll take care of it. Fuller.
Yeah.
I don't want people to say that the deck's stacked. Now, that cowboy's got to be defended and defended right.
I know, Easy. I'll take his case.
You'll do what?
Well, who else is there? Unless he sends to Virginia City, and I doubt if he has the money for that. And even if he has, the delay could hurt him bad.
But you're my lawyer. Everybody knows that.
And you think people would figure you'd had me take the case so that cowboy couldn't possibly get off?
What else? There are a lot of people around this town that are so jealous of me they'd believe anything as long as it was the worst.
It's the price you pay for success, Hazy.
Name me one man who would believe that you were honestly trying to get that cowboy acquitted.
2 men. Me and you. I'd believe it because I'd know it was the truth, and before I was finished, everybody else in town would believe it, too. And you, Hazy, you'd believe it because you know I don't work any other way. If I take his case, I'll fight for him.
All right. You got my blessings. Defend him.
If he'll have me. After all, it is his choice.
Hey. Just so there's no mistake, I hope it's open and shut, like Dawes says. I hope that cowboy hangs.
To do a full research on this case. I think you'll find it in this volume. Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Fuller?
That's right, Mr.
Cartwright. Joe Cartwright, I rode in this morning with Deputy Gibbs and Candy.
Oh, yes. Pull up a chair, Cartwright. Sit down.
Thank you. The sheriff tells me you offered to defend Candy.
That's right.
You know the case pretty well?
As well as anyone, I guess.
You mind a personal question?
No, go right ahead.
Did you offer to defend him because you think he's innocent?
That's quite a coincidence, Mr. Cartwright. My daughter asked me that same question not a half hour ago.
And what did you tell her?
Same thing I'll tell you. The law says he has a right to a speedy trial by a jury of his peers, the right to face his accusers in open court, and the right to counsel.
In other words, you think he's guilty?
Well, that decision will be up to the judge and the jury. If I'm retained as his counsel, I'll do my best to prove him innocent. But between you and me, Mr. Cartwright, we're going to need all the help we can get.
Yes, sir, we just about give up hope ever finding you till that telegram come from Virginia City. There must have been over 100 telegrams sent out. Every place we could think of.
Sorry to cost the taxpayers so much money.
What do you mean the taxpayers? Why, A.Z. Wheelock sent them telegrams, every one of them. Paid for them, too. Can't really blame him for that, boy. After all, you shot his son.
I didn't shoot anybody.
All right, all right. Leastways, you made it look like you shot his son. Running off like you did.
Didn't run off, either. I left so I wouldn't kill it.
Howdy, Mr. Fuller.
Sure. Thank you.
Hold it, young man. Give me a gun.
Candy, this is Mr. Fuller.
Yeah, I know.
How do you do? Sit down, Candy. You're in big trouble. Candy, I don't know you really, but I've seen you around town. I'd be glad to act as your counsel if you want me.
Why? Why would you be glad to act as my counsel? You think I got money? I ain't.
Come on, take it easy.
No, that's all right. He's got a perfect right to ask questions.
Maybe you think I'm the most popular fellow on Olympus, and you got political ambitions.
What lawyer hasn't?
Now, come on, you got to have some reason for wanting to defend me.
No, Candy, no. It's not so much a reason as a principle, you might say. I think you're entitled to the best legal help available.
And that's you.
That's me. Also, the only legal help available in this town, except for the prosecutor.
Joe, you've talked to him. What do you think?
Well, we could get in touch with Pa and see about a lawyer from Virginia City, but Mr. Fuller's got a good reputation.
Thank you, Cartwright.
Gonna have to make a decision. You got a hearing day after tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Lawyer, you're hired.
And not only did the defendant threaten Jed Wheelock with bodily harm on numerous occasions and before numerous witnesses, he did provoke and engage Jed Wheelock in a long and savage fight on the main street of Olympus.
Objection, Your Honor. The argument the prosecution is talking about has nothing to do with the matter at hand.
It has everything to do with it. I can and will produce 50 witnesses who saw...
We admit the altercation, Your Honor. No sense of wasting the court's time.
I agree.
I should like to point out, however, Your Honor, that nothing the prosecution has said has any bearing on the issue.
Has the prosecution anything further to offer in the way of evidence?
No, Your Honor. Not at the moment.
Mr. Fuller? Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, my client has been accused of the willful and cold-blooded murder of Jed Wheelock. In support of this allegation, the prosecution has offered nothing but the flimsiest of evidence. I intend to show how little real fact and how much imagination the prosecution has brought to this arraignment.
And do that as briefly as possible.
Of course, Your Honor. My client was cheated by Jed Wheelock, denied of money is rightfully due him.
Objection. This is pure supposition.
Well, Mr. Fuller? Well, Your Honor, true or false, my client believed he was cheated by Jed Wheelock. And that's all that really matters here. He tried to collect his money. He argued with Mr. Wheelock, as any man who believed he'd been cheated would. They fought. Not in secret or in hiding, but in full view of half of the people of this town. Now, Judge, you and I know that fights are not uncommon in Olympus. Men argue. They settle their arguments and vent their anger with their fists. They fight. One or the other wins. They shake hands. An old and common practice. Now, I submit, Your Honor, that any man who was planning a cold-blooded murder would not first announce that plan by staging a brawl in the middle of Main Street. I further submit, Your Honor, that my client stands accused of first-degree murder because no real attempt has been made to find the real criminal.
The defense knows better, Your Honor. Sheriff Henning looked into this matter thoroughly.
Your Honor, no one has a higher regard for Sheriff Henning than I do. Olympus is indeed fortunate to have him as its protector. We all know that no gunman in this territory would dare to go up against Sheriff Henning alone in a fair fight. But some of us also know that as an investigator, the sheriff leaves a great deal to be desired.
That's enough. Any more, and I'll have the room cleared. Go on, Mr. Fuller.
Your Honor, I challenge the validity of the evidence offered by the prosecution and move that the charges against my client be dismissed.
Your Honor...
Hey, Judge! Your Honor, I seen the killing, and I figured I ought to tell you about it.
I object, Your Honor. This is a trick of the prosecution.
Mr. Dawes, did you know about this?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Eggers, if you saw the killing, why haven't you come forward before?
Well, sir, Your Honor, the plain truth is I was scared. I mean, with the killer running loose, if I told what I'd seen, my life wouldn't be worth a red cent. But now that you've got him locked up, I can talk.
You're talking about me, Eggers. You're lying. I didn't kill Jed Wheelock.
The prisoner will sit down.
All right, sit down.
Mr. Fuller, that evidence you were talking about may have arrived. Take off your hat and raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I sure do.
Sit down. Mr. Dawes, will you question the witness?
Did you see Jed Wheelock killed?
Well, if you mean did I see the bullet hit or the body fall, the answer is no. But I seen everything else.
In your own words, what did you see?
Well, I went out to the Wheelock Horse Ranch. I walked out. It was after dark, and I cut across the field past the corral, and when I got near the barn, I heard a shot. First there was loud voices, but then I heard the shot. Well, go on. Well, when the shooting starts, I stop. I stepped into a shadow. Then I saw the door open, and I seen Candy come out, and I seen him get on his horse, and I seen him ride away.
You're a liar! That's enough. Your Honor, I should like to ask this witness a question.
No objection, Your Honor.
Proceed, Mr. Fuller. Thank you, sir. Mr. Eggers. Mr. Eggers, do you drink?
Surely you know that.
Were you drinking the night of the killing?
I was not drinking. As a matter of fact, I went out there to try to borrow some money so I could.
No more questions, Your Honor. Your Honor, I would like to repeat my motion to have the charges against my client dismissed.
Motion denied. Court orders the defendant bound over for trial. Court's adjourned.
Come on, you. Come on. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry.
He was going fine till Eggers came in.
The unexpected eyewitness, Mr. Cartwright, is something hard to beat.
Oh, you mean eyewitness? He was lying.
Well, this was just a hearing. At the trial, I'll destroy him and his story.
I think I better get in touch with my father.
Whatever you think best. The telegraph office is just down the street.
Things look bad for Candy. Need you and Hoss and our lawyer. Signed, Joseph.
Can you send that right away?
Yeah, it's 60 cents for every 10 words. That'd be $1.20.
There you are. Thank you.
Mr. Wheelock would like to see that telegram before it's sent. Much obliged. Yes, he certainly will be interested in seeing this. See your trouble.
Talk to the prisoner.
Cartwright?
How you doing?
Joe, why wasn't A.Z. Wheelock in that courtroom today? He won't rest until his son's murderer is convicted and hanged, and he wasn't even at the trial. Why not?
That's a good question. Why not?
Because he knew Eggers was going to walk through that door.
Yeah, it could be. So everybody else was pretty surprised. Fuller and that prosecutor looked like they got hit by lightning. Listen, how well did you know this Eggers?
Oh, he's a saloon swamper. Does odd jobs. Drunk.
Did he have anything against you?
We didn't even know each other.
Yeah, well, that leaves two possibilities. One, the old man's just making an honest mistake. The other, he's being paid to lie.
He's lying.
That's what Fuller thinks. He figures he can take him and his story apart at the trial.
He didn't do much to him today.
This is just a hearing. Besides, if he needs help, he's going to get it. I sent a telegram. Pa, Hoss, and the best lawyer in Virginia City are on their way here.
Joe, thanks. You know, I'd feel better if you didn't think we needed the extra help.
But, Papa, suppose he is telling the truth. Supposing Jed Wheelock did try and cheat him out of payment for 5 horses.
But, my dear, even supposing it's true, that wouldn't ameliorate the offense. Murder is murder. And why would young Wheelock cheat him? He certainly didn't need the money.
Because Jed Wheelock was no good, that's why. Because he always had to get at people and try and hurt them. That's the way he got his fun out of life. And he always knew what to use. Thought you'd never hear me talking about Jed Wheelock like that, did you, Papa? Well, aren't you proud of me now that I can finally admit he was no good?
I heard from your Aunt Ruth today. She and your cousin Sally have fairly turned their house upside down getting it ready for you. They can hardly wait to see you. Mary Elizabeth. Yes?
Howdy, Mr. Fuller. My name's Cartwright, Hoss Cartwright.
Joe's brother?
Yes, sir. The sheriff told me I might find him here.
No, he's not here. But won't you come in? You're a long way from home, young man.
Yes, sir.
Did your father come with you?
No, he got called down to Carson City. I'm alone. The sheriff tells me that I got to get your permission before I can talk to Candy. Is that a fact?
Well, yes, that's just a normal legal precaution. He's appointed me as attorney.
Yes, sir, I know. You ain't got nothing against me talking to him, have you?
No, of course not. I'll go with you. Mary Elizabeth, we have a visitor. I have to go out for a while. This is my daughter, Mr. Hoss Cartwright.
Happy to meet you, ma'am.
My daughter's heading east very shortly. Yeah, she'll be going to school in the east. Staying with my sister up in Maine until she makes up her mind which school to grace. Good night, my dear.
Good night.
Mr. Cartwright? After you.
Jed Wheelock ordered 15 head of horses by telegraph. I drove him through town. I drove him out to his ranch. He accepted delivery. We agreed on a price, $50 a head. He asked me to meet him in town at the bank the next morning. So I did, and he gave me $500. I said, you're $250 short. He said, no. 10 head of horses at $50 a head is $500. I said, 10? I delivered 15. He called me a liar. And that's when I hit him.
How many times are you going to go over his story? You talked about it all night long. It's daylight.
It's my case and my client, Sheriff. You let him talk.
What are you doing here? I sent you a telegram.
I've been riding 2 days. We got tired of waiting for word, and Paul had to go into Carson City, so he sent me alone.
Joe, where you been all night?
I went out to Wheelock's ranch.
What'd you want to go out there for?
Because I wanted to check on Egger's story.
I already checked it. On the night of May 29th, there was a full moon. Eggers could have seen Candy.
If there wasn't anyone there when I was there, how many times do I have to tell you that?
Oh, Candy, what did happen out there at Wheelock's that night?
Hoss, I've been over this and over this.
One more time for us.
All right, I was still burning. He owed me $250, open and above board. So I went out to the ranch, and I told Jed he'd better pay me the money then and there, or I'd... Well, I threatened him. You know, the kind of things you say when you're mad. Well, he just sniggered at me. Told me to go ahead and shoot.
No?
Well, I've never shot first in a fight yet. I wasn't about to start then. I called him some names, hoping he'd draw. He just stood there, laughing. So I got on my horse and I rode out.
Just like that, huh?
Well, I know it sounds funny, but I was scared I might kill him. The next morning, I got on my horse and I rode out of town. It was 2 or 3 weeks later before I even knew he was dead. That's the truth.
We believe you.
Do you believe me, Mr. Fuller?
You don't have to convince me. You have to convince the jury.
I'm disappointed your father didn't show up, Cartwright. How come? He figured our little town was too small to bother with? Thought he could send his boys to handle us,
No, sir. He got called into Carson City.
I bet he figured you boys could ride in, straighten out the trouble, and ride right out again. Well, it's not going to be that simple. Where you come from, you might not have heard of A.Z. Wheelock, but here I'm the big frog, and when I croak, the little frogs all hop.
We're sorry about your son, Mr. Wheelock. But we came here to help a friend. I'm sure you don't object to that.
This is my town. I don't like strangers butting in.
In other words, everybody's supposed to just sit back and watch an innocent man hang, huh?
No. That cowboy's gonna have the best defense possible.
And then he hangs.
Yes, if he's guilty. My son's dead. Shot before he could get his gun out of the holster. I didn't say this Candy was guilty. His own actions done that. Well, that fight he had with Jed in front of 100 witnesses. He was seen coming out of the house where Jed was shot.
That would be Mr. Eggers. Well, I checked around about Mr. Eggers. People don't think too highly of him. They don't feel he's too reliable.
I admit he drinks. Why should he perjure himself? He didn't even know Candy.
Mr. Wheelock, your son wasn't the most popular fella around town, was he?
He was envied because of me. There wasn't any real harm in him.
Well, according to Candy's story, your son cheated him out of $250.
My son's not alive to give his side of it. How would your pa feel if it had been you or your brother?
Well, I guess he tried to turn the whole town upside down to find the truth.
Well, there you are.
And that's exactly what we're gonna do. To prove Candy innocent. Good night, Mr. Wheelock. Hey, listen, why don't you go on over and see how Candy's doing? I'm gonna take a ride out and talk to that fella Eggers.
All right.
What do you want, Eggers? I told you not to try reaching me.
Now, Mr. Fuller. That's no way to say hello to an old friend. It was right nice of you to come out here after I sent you the little note. Would you have a little drink?
No, thanks.
You don't mind if I wet things down. It gets a little dusty here.
All right, Eggers, I'm here. How much? Eggers, whatever you think of me, I'm no fool. I'm not an unreasonable man. You've run out of money, right?
Right.
Well, you won't find me hard to deal with. I could have been a little more generous in the first place. Shall we say another 50?
Doggone, there for a minute I thought you and me was going to be real partners. You're on the right road, but you didn't go far enough, Mr. Fuller.
No.
No. I've been thinking. There might be a good market for a man to swear to things that anybody wants him to swear to. Might be a lifetime job, you might say. Now, it stands to reason. You being a lawyer, you might like to have a good witness on your permanent payroll. Now, where could you find a better witness than old Eggers? Good, honest, loyal old Eggers. Who knows when to keep his mouth shut? And knows what he's working for, too. Yes, there might be a good living there. Money coming in, week out. Enough for liquor, tobacco, food, occasional card game. But never so much, Mr. Fuller, that your good witness wouldn't be right there when you needed him.
Right there when I needed him.
Everything straight and above board, just between you and me.
Eggers, suppose I were to tell you I had no money. I've used up every penny to send my daughter back east to school.
And maybe you'd better go crawling to your boss, A.Z. Wheelock, and beg the money from him.
I didn't realize you were so ambitious.
A man's got to get ahead in this world, doesn't he?
Yes, he does, indeed. What about the next one, Eggers?
Come again?
What about the next world? Does a man have to get ahead in that one, too? You must be sure to let me know, Eggers.
I didn't mean it. I don't want any money. I was just joking.
I was just joking, too, Eggers. How could you possibly send me a message from the next world?
Give me the gun. Your brother said you were coming out here. Guess I should have got here a little sooner. You're under arrest, Cartwright. For murder.
Joseph heard a gunshot. He saw a man run out of Egger's cabin. He yelled at him to stop, and then he fired. Now, that's 2 shots, right? Only 1 shot out of Joseph's gun.
You want me to say I heard 2 shots? I didn't.
I told you I didn't kill Eggers.
There were 3 men in this town would have wanted to see that eyewitness dead. Candy, your brother, and you. Candy was locked up in that cell. I found your brother standing over the body, a gun in his hand, freshly fired. 1 bullet gone. That's good enough for me.
I'm going to tell you something. The same man killed Eggers that killed Jed.
And I say the man that killed Eggers is a man who wanted to help Candy beat the rope.
Oh, come on, that doesn't make sense. I'm not going to commit murder to protect anybody.
Well, like your lawyer said at the hearing, I ain't much good at investigation.
I apologize for that, Sheriff.
And you don't have to be much good at investigation when you catch the man red-handed.
All right, I'm going to tell you something else. I ain't going to stop until I've talked to every man in this town that may know something that'll help.
You better be careful. That's what got your brother where he is.
I'll be careful. Fuller?
My father's not here. I think he's...
Ma'am, it's you I want to talk to.
Yes. Come in. May I, offer you some refreshments?
No, thank you, ma'am.
Why don't you have a seat?
Thank you. Miss Fuller, I've been talking to everybody in town, or everybody that would sit still, that is, trying to find something that would help Candy.
Did they?
No. How well did you know him?
Just well enough to say hello to. He was... Well, some of the other cowboys that come into town are rough. But not Candy. He was always polite when we'd meet. I just couldn't believe that he did it.
He didn't, Miss Fuller.
But who did?
Do you know anybody that might have hated Jed? Anybody else he might have cheated?
Anyone else he might have cheated? No, I don't know of anyone.
Yeah, I reckon you wouldn't. Well, much obliged anyway, Miss Fuller.
I wish I could have helped. I want to see the real murderer caught, too. Jed and I were friends.
Of course. I hope we hadn't raked over too many memories. I'm much obliged again.
What makes you think I could help you? What makes you think I would help you if I could?
Because you said that you wanted to see the man who murdered your son hanged. And I believe that.
It's true.
And you said you wanted to see a fair and honest trial so no man could question it.
I did, and I do.
Then Mr. Wheelock helped me find the man who murdered Eggers.
Your brother was found beside the body with a gun in his hand.
Oh, Mr. Wheelock, you know our paw, you know our reputation. You think little Joe would murder a man just to help a friend? Mr. Wheelock, I need your help, and I need it bad. Who hated Eggers enough to want to see him dead? Eggers and your son.
Nobody I can think of. I don't know. Jed had his fight, sure, but they weren't serious.
One he had with Candy was, and there must have been others.
You don't let go, do you? You tried to help Candy, now your brother's facing the same rope. I can't stand in your shoes, but I guess I know how you feel. I lost a son. When that happens, fast and unexpected, turns a man old and empty, awful quick. I had big plans for Jed. Wanted to see him married, settle. I thought for a while he was going to marry the Fuller girl. I wanted to give him everything. Hide, hair, and hooves. I just wanted to sit me down in the shade and play with my grandkids.
Mr. Wheelock, did you say that Jed and Mary Elizabeth were serious?
Oh, I thought so. Seemed that way to me.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Wheelock.
Mr. Cartwright, Father still isn't here.
Ma'am, I'd like to talk to you again if I could.
Yes, of course.
You're going back east to school, I think your father said.
Yes.
Maine?
Yes.
It's a pretty place, I hear. I guess it's good to get as far away from unpleasant memories as you can. Talking to some of the town folks, they told me that young Wheelock used to squire you around some of the dances and socials and such.
Yes.
You know how people gossip. Maine. I believe your father said you were going to be staying with an uncle.
Aunt.
Oh, yes, of course. You must be very fond of her.
My father hasn't seen her in 20 years.
Then you've never even met her? You must be looking forward to that. Going all the way back east to school to be with his aunt. But you haven't decided which school you're going to yet, have you?
No.
You'll make up your mind after you get back to Maine. Well, I guess that's about all I need to cover. I hope I haven't been too much of a bother.
Not at all.
Miss Fuller. It is school you're going back east for, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Is it school or a hospital? It was Jed Wheelock, wasn't it? Did he know you were carrying his child?
I told him. And he said, how did he know that it was his? Oh, I loved him. Of course it was his baby. How could it have been anyone else's?
He refused to marry you. Then you told your father.
No, Cartwright. She loved him too much. She wouldn't tell me anything. I knew there was trouble and more than just a lover's quarrel, so I rode out to see Jed to find out what had happened. He took great pleasure in telling me.
And you had better reason for killing him than Candy ever did, didn't you?
No. Daddy wouldn't harm anybody. Tell him he didn't, Papa.
Mary Elizabeth. Mary Elizabeth, he laughed when he told me you were pregnant. He gloried in his admission. He refused to marry you unless I could prove his parenthood. He said there'd been others. That's when I killed him.
Well, it ain't hard for me to sympathize with you, Mr. Fuller, but on the other hand, there's an innocent man over there in the jail. Let's go talk to the sheriff.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cartwright. I'm afraid that's not part of my plan.
Plans or no plans,
Cartwright, don't reach for your gun. I'd hate to shoot you, but I will if I'm forced.
Papa?
No, Mary Elizabeth. I know what I have to do.
All right, Fuller, drop the gun.
Papa! Papa! Papa, don't!
Put the gun up, Mr. Fuller.
Do like he says, Mr. Fuller. We don't want to get anybody hurt.
Oh, Papa! Papa! Oh! Oh! Oh!
I gave him every chance to throw away his gun.
Come on, come on. I've been in this town about 6 days too long.
Mr. Wheelock? May I come in? Candy, Sheriff told me I'd find you here. Want to see you before you rode out. It was 5 horses, $50 apiece. That's $250.
I don't...
Oh, it's your money. Put it away.
All right, thanks.
I was wondering, have you seen Mary Elizabeth since the funeral?
Yeah, we saw her about an hour ago. We said our goodbyes.
We'll have an easy ride home.
Good luck, ma'am. So long, Mr. Wheeler.
Take care of things, boys.
We'll do it.
Good, Paul. I'll be back in about 10 days. Unless McCall has to have an answer to that timber from back east.
Yeah, well, don't rush. Take it easy. We'll take care of the place.
And, fellas, Harriet Guthrie's doing us a real big favor taking over from Hop Sing while he's visiting his cousin, so, be nice to him.
Oh, we will.
Yes.
You just enjoy yourself in San Francisco.
Oh, listen, I almost forgot. What about the line shacks? They gotta be ready for the spring roundup.
But, Pa, I'm going to ride out there as soon as you manage to leave.
Good.
You know, but I got an idea, Pa, that when you get back here, the Ponderosa is still going to be here.
Oh, what are you waiting for? That stage isn't gonna be waiting for me all day.
Have a good trip.
Bye.
Right. Take it easy, Pop.
Hurt bad.
Who is it?
The kid's name's Buckler. Used to work for us 3-4 years ago. I found him at line shack number 4. Go on in town. Get the sheriff and the doctor.
Yeah. Me and a couple others tried to hold up the Wells Fargo office at Red Hill. Got jumped by a couple of guards coming in the back door. Just did get away. We didn't get a red cent.
Serves you right.
reason I'm here, you Cartwrights always treated me fair when I worked for you. I figured you'd get me some help. I was going to make one big haul and come on back for Kelly.
Kelly?
Yeah, it'd be Kelly Linkram, Bob Linkram's daughter. She used to be a girl, didn't she?
Still is.
Hey, think you can hold something on your stomach?
Thanks. I'll try.
Mrs. Guthrie? Can we have some hot soup?
It's on the stove.
Thank you.
Let's try to get some rest now, Butler.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Back up.
Look at here, boys. There's our good old buddy Buckley. You know, he don't look any too happy to see his old friends. How much you say this one here costs, Carew?
Hey, mighty fancy. 100 maybe, huh?
100? Your ignorance is showing, Carew. That's chicken feed. I bet you it's closer to 5. Maybe 600. What do you say here, big fella? About 600? Hey, I was talking to you, big fella.
Untie my hands for 5 minutes and you can have it.
You hear what he said, Carew? He said I can have the rifle. Look, fat mouth, I've already got the rifle. Oh, this big fella, he's mad enough to tear me apart, isn't he? I'd be 7 kinds of fool to untie him right now, wouldn't I?
Another one about me. 5 minutes.
Oh, we got ourselves a couple of rough ones for sure, don't we? Hey, Rusher. You go get all the horses, put them in the barn, you feed them.
Now, why me? That's Webster's job.
Yeah, but I told you to do it. Webster, he's out in the kitchen watching her cook. Now get going.
Cook.
Now I'm going to say something to you just once, so you both listen good. I'm not playing any games here. But even if I was, we'd be playing according to my rules. And you two be real good, I might let you live. I might not. Remember, we're playing according to my rules.
That's all the knives. Got any orders for the cook?
Well, first off, lady, what's your name? You're not going to tell me. Well, we'll just have to give you a name. We're going to call you Ugly. Now, we want coffee ugly, sandwiches ugly, and plenty of both.
If you think for 1 minute I'm gonna cook and carry and fetch for thieves and scum...
You were saying?
I'll do what I have to do. But my name is Harriet Guthrie.
Coffee and sandwiches.
You're tough. People can't defend themselves, ain't you? Dibs, or whatever your name is.
you know I hate a fat mouth worse than anything? Even snakes, I really do. I ought to shoot you right now.
Hold it! Shoot him?
No! Oh, shooting's way too quick. You let me think of something slow. Now, you sit down in that chair. All right, now you, hero, on your feet. Move on down that fireplace. I don't want you too close to Fat Mouth here. Go on. All right, hold it. That's far enough. Now sit down. Now, Carew, I seen a window upstairs when we rode in. Get on up there, keep a good lookout. When Russia gets back, I'll have him spell you.
Yeah, but what about...
You're not gonna argue with me, too, are you?
No, but what about them two?
Them two here is my own special pets, Carew. I like them so much, I'm not gonna leave them for anything. Now, go on. All right, Donnie boy. Now let's you and me get right down to it, hmm?
Did you leave him alone? Can't you see he's hurt bad?
Oh, I know he is. Can't you see how I'm crying? All right, Buckler. Now, where is it? You were up to $60,000 when the shooting started. Now, it ain't on you. It ain't on your horse. Now, where did you hide it?
I ain't got it.
Well, then, where is it?
I threw it away when I rode out of town.
Now, if I was to tear this rag off of you, you'd probably scream out real loud, wouldn't you?
Just might kill him, too. Then where would you be?
Yeah, I already thought of that myself.
There's two riders coming.
Two riders out front. Hey, Dennis?
Yeah, I know. They see you.
No, I was already on the porch when I heard them.
What about the horses?
They're all inside.
All right, Russia, get upstairs, cover the front. Be ready if I call you. Webster, you get that woman back in the kitchen.
Gotcha. You'll be your last.
Now, you two heroes, Carew here is going to be standing right by the front door. Now, one sound. Just one sound. You're both going to get it.
The doctor. What the?
Shut up, Sonny.
Buckler's boy?
No, Sonny. He's one of mine. Webster, get some more rawhide thongs. Now, you go on, sit back down there before I put you down with a bullet. You handle yourself pretty good, Sonny. Better get you tied up while Carew here is still in one piece. Webster, you get his guns. Tie him up. Webster, get on out in the kitchen. Tell that cook to hurry up with the grub. How bad is he, Doc?
Bad enough. This bullet should come out and come out soon. I'm not going to operate here. You should have brought him to my office in Virginia City.
Oh, I would have, Doc. Yes, I really would, but we got real busy.
Now, just a minute. I'm not through yet.
Yes, you are, Doc. My friend and I, we got to talk right now. All right, Buckler, you tell me where the money is. I'm going to cut you in for half a share.
It comes out of yours, Dibs, not mine.
Shut up. All right, Buckler. Where is it?
You know where you can go, Dibs. Where's the sheriff? I thought you were going to get him.
He was out of town. He's on his way.
The sheriff? Sonny boy there is supposed to go and get the sheriff? Nah, you're lying.
No. Buckler wanted to turn himself in.
Oh, yeah? Now, why would he want to do a thing like that?
He's reforming, Dibs.
No, not old Buckler. No, we've been on too many jobs together for him to do that. Now, you know how I got it figured? He is hurting real bad. He knows we're after him, so he hides the money. Then he gives these folks here a sad story about how he's seen the error of his ways and all.
Now, why would a man do all that?
He knows he can't get away from us. He knows that if he gives himself up, if he turns state's evidence, the most time that he's going to get is 3 or 4 years. Now, a man can do that kind of time just standing on one foot.
Yeah. And when he gets paroled, yeah.
There is that nice $60,000 stashed away, just waiting to be picked up. Now, isn't that right, Buckler, old buddy? Huh? No, it don't make any difference. Not now.
Oh, really? You were what the man said. The sheriff's on his way.
No! Sonny there was right the very first time. The sheriff is out of town. Leastways, that's the way that I'm playing it.
Hey, Dibs. Somebody else riding up.
Get back up to that window. Somebody here want to tell me who this one is? What about you, fat mouth?
I left my crystal ball outside. I'll be happy to go out and check.
Usher? You seen me, Dibs. He was going for his gun.
No, we got no use for your services, Doc. That is, not unless you're an undertaker, too. Carew, you go on outside. Drag that body in the barn. Well, if looks could kill, huh? Which one of you wants to be the first dead hero?
You never said nothing about not shooting if somebody seen me.
I didn't say nothing about not sending up flares to tell everybody we was here either.
You ought to kill him. Shot like that bring every hand on the Ponderosa riding down.
No, if anybody been close enough to hear it, they'd have been here by now. That's lucky for you. Because if anybody had a rode in here, I'd have shot you dead. Now get your gun, get upstairs. Come on! Now, I'm right inside your heads. I'm reading every thought you got. You want to get me for that fella outside. You got no guns. Your hands are tied. There's 4 of us for 3 of you, but you're still figuring, and you're hoping, and you're itchy.
You read us pretty good, Dibbs.
Webster, get that cook lady in the kitchen. I want that food. I want it right now.
Hey, we're not gonna have to get you, Dibbs. Your stupidity will do that for us. It's getting dark. A lot of people know the doctor's out here. They're gonna start wondering why he's not back.
Yeah, 'cause who ever heard of a doc staying out after dark with a sick man, huh?
And what about the sheriff? How do you know Candy there didn't leave a message for one of his deputies?
Oh, he did. Now, looky here, Donnie boy. You're carrying a bullet in your shoulder. Now, if it don't come out, all we're gonna lose is a couple of hours. But you're gonna lose it all. You're gonna lose everything you got.
You're wasting your breath, Dibbs. I ain't worth nothing to you dead. You want that money.
And I'm gonna get it, too. Maybe we shoot you. Maybe we find it without you.
How are you gonna do that?
Well, Webster's a scout. He could backtrack your trail.
Even if he was, there ain't enough time. There's still a posse out looking for you.
Yeah, I ain't forgot that.
All the way around and back. Even found some old sacks to throw over.
Now, look, Buckler. Now, what made you think you could get away with it, huh? I mean, what'd you even try for? $10,000 or $12,000? That wasn't enough for you? Well, it sure took you long enough. Hey, Rusher!
What do you want?
I want you. Get down here in a double. Remember that fight you had last year with Buckler? It was over a woman, wasn't it?
He was carrying a picture of a girl, and I laughed and I asked him what saloon she worked in, and he hit me.
I was right. You still carry your picture, don't you, Buckler?
None of your business.
What's it say?
It says, Mr. Donald Buckler, care of the Rivers Hotel, Fort Lyons, Wyoming.
We ain't been there in over a year. You mean he's still carrying that letter around with him?
Well, here's the return address. Miss Kelly Linkram. Ponderosa Ranch, Nevada Territory. Linkram.
Sure. That's the name of the girl that Donnie said was waiting for him in Nevada. You know, when he hit it big, he was gonna go back for her, remember?
Well, he did hit it big, didn't he, huh? $60,000 of our money. And she's right here on the Ponderosa Ranch. What'd you do, Buckler? Hide that money in her house? Huh?
Hey, Dibbs. Let me at him. I'll make him talk.
No. The girl will do it. Now, I don't suppose either one of you are going to tell me where the girl lives. Now, Sonny boy there, all he cares about is getting loose so he can try to be a hero. But the cook lady there. She don't want to be no hero now, do you?
Let her alone, Dibs.
You bet. Now, you like these Cartwrights and that Sonny fella, don't you? You wouldn't want anything to happen to them now, would you?
You wouldn't dare do anything to them.
I won't if you give us a hand. Do you know where this Kelly Linkram lives? Huh? Yes, you know where she lives. You're gonna bring her here.
You're not gonna let her out of here alone, are you?
Well, she'll go for help.
She won't go anywhere she's not supposed to. She's not back here in half an hour with the girl. There's gonna be a lot of sudden fatalities around here. Now, if you got your feet set against going, you're gonna be number one.
I think he means it, Miss Guthrie. Better do what he says.
Get my bonnet.
Mm-hmm. Webster, you go on with her. Stay outside just in case. All right, back upstairs, Rusher.
Oh, it's dark. Nobody's gonna come.
You go back upstairs. Now hold it. Remember, half an hour.
They can't make it in a half an hour.
Well, how long?
45 minutes in daylight. At least an hour now.
All right, 1 hour. Now, it's 5 minutes of 8, that's 5 minutes of 9. But if you're not back in time, there's going to be an awful lot of empty chairs around the breakfast table. You just keep that in mind, huh? Come on. You know something, Donnie boy? I'm real anxious to see your girlfriend. I bet we get along just fine. "25 minutes to go."
That man's in pain.
Well, that's the wages of sin, Doc. That man there, he robbed a Wells Fargo office. That's against the law.
I should have a look at that wound.
Well, you go right ahead, Doc. Nobody here's going to stop you.
Whole plate of sandwiches and I got only one. I'm starving.
You wait till the cook gets back.
Yeah, if she gets back.
What do you mean, if?
Miss Guthrie knows this country better than you know the inside of your hat. She could give Webster the slip with no trouble at all.
Be a bad piece of luck for you if she does. That'd mean you only got 23 minutes to live.
Oh.
He's getting worse, ain't he, Doc?
Yeah, and he'll continue to. Unless that bullet's removed. Not that you care.
Oh, but I do care, Doc. You see, I can't have him die until I find out where he hid the money.
He is gonna die, though, ain't he, Doc, if that bullet don't come out of there?
Yeah.
You can tell about how much time he's got left?
Of course I can tell.
"20 minutes.
Hey, somebody coming.
Sam!
No, it can't be.
You're not this soon.
Maybe it's another deputy. Or the sheriff himself.
There's a back way out, Dibs. You better take it while you can.
Just one rider.
All right, on your feet. Come on, on your feet. Find out who it is. Who is it?
It's me, Paulson.
It's just one of our hands.
All right, I'll open the door. You talk to him. It's up to you whether he rides away or gets carried away. Just you.
Evening, Joe. Sorry to bother you, but we're going to need fence posts first thing in the morning.
All right, we'll start at the mill. You come all the way out here to bother me with that?
Well, I have to know so the hands...
All right, fine. Now you know. Don't come around here asking me stupid questions.
to shoot you right now. Don't you think I know what you were doing yelling at that cowboy? You better hope he's too dumb to figure out something was wrong. Now, get over. "13 minutes. Any sign of them, Rusher?
No, no sign.
Now, wait a minute. Anything could have happened. Maybe no one's home at the girl's house. Maybe
they went on a moonlight hayride. What about that, Doc?
But to shoot innocent people.
Save your breath, Doc. Dibbs is the kind of man who shoots people in the back. Or ties them up and then shoots them.
Just for that, you're gonna be first, Sonny.
Dibbs, horses. It's there.
Hey, Debs.
Oh, we did get back in time.
Buckler, this here's your girlfriend, huh? She's not bad. She's not bad at all.
Donnie, it's you.
Kelly.
What happened to you? Hoss, Joe. Who are these men? I came out with Harriet because, well, she said I should come and... Well, what's going on? What's Donnie Buckler doing here?
Don't you know, Kelly?
Weren't you expecting him to come for you?
Well, no, I sure wasn't. Well, I hadn't even got a letter from him in over a year. I didn't even know where he was. Donnie, how'd you get hurt?
Kelly. Now, you're doing real fine, miss. But you're just wasting your breath. You know he was coming back here. You were waiting for him. That's why we sent for you.
You leave her out of this, Dibbs. You let her alone.
You see, Donnie boy here, he won't tell us where he hid the money. He's real close-mouthed. But I figure that he's going to open it up real wide when you tell him to.
Tell him, well, I don't know anything about any money.
She's telling the truth, Dibbs.
Sure she is. Everybody here is telling the truth. Webster, get over here. Tie her up. Carew, get one of those kitchen knives. The sharpest one they got. It's a funny thing about pain. See, some can take a lot. Others, they cave right on in. Now, you take me. I can't stand pain. Mm-mm. It's going to be very interesting to see how she holds up. Women are usually a lot braver than the men, though, when you come right down to it. Did you ever see a woman that was scalped by the Indians? Did you? The ones that come out of it, they wear a handkerchief over their heads to cover it up. Now, I wonder how one of them would cover up knife scars, all over her face.
Don't touch me.
Now, the rest of it, it's all up to you, Donnie boy. You just say the word. Is she worth $60,000 to you? Nice, pretty girl like this, you don't want me to cut her up. You won't have the money, but you'll still have a nice, happy marriage. You just tell me where you hid that money, Donnie boy. That's all you have to do.
Donnie, tell him he's got it all wrong. We never said anything about getting married. We were friends, but, well, that was a long time ago.
Are you lying to me?
No, Donnie will tell you it's the truth. I'm sorry you're hurt, Donnie, but tell him, please. I never said I'd wait for you, and I never promised to marry you. Please tell him.
You tell me.
We were never anything more than friends, honest. My pa said he was too wild. Didn't want him coming round. I am going to be married, but not to him. To Harmon Thomas.
We go to all that trouble for nothing?
What do we do now, Dibs? You heard her. There's nothing between her and Buckler. Let her go.
You shut up!
She's right, Dibs. I didn't know about Thomas. But everything else is true.
Me and Harmon, well, it's been almost a year now.
This ain't over yet. Not by a long shot. Maybe he ain't gonna marry her, but he don't want to see her cut up either. This ain't nothing new to me. Did I ever tell you about Cynthia, Donnie boy? Huh? I kissed her goodbye when I was 19. I rode off to war. I was gonna marry her the very first day that I got back. 11 years ago was the last time I saw her. She's probably got herself 6 kids, full of gray hair by now. But I still like to remember her just like she was. And that's the way you like to think of this little lady, huh, Donnie boy? That's why you carry her picture and her letter around in your pocket. Isn't that right, Buckler? Isn't that right, Buckler?
Forget it, Dibs. I made a mistake. You heard her. Cut her. Let her go. It's all one to me. Think I'm lying, don't you? Give me the letter and the picture.
You're no good to nobody, not even yourself. You got a chance to do something right for a change. What good is it gonna do you if this girl there gets hurt or maybe even killed, huh? You ain't got her. Mister, you ain't ever gonna have her. But if you do the right thing, she'll never forget you for it. And deep down inside, she'll always have a good feeling for you.
Ah, you talk good enough to be a preacher, Dibs.
Now, Buckler, you got a chance to get out from under. Pay off everything and have some left for yourself.
You leave her alone here?
You keep her quiet, Carew. Any way you have to.
Donnie! Donnie, please! Donnie! Donnie, please! Donnie! Donnie! Donnie, please!
Stop it!
You win, Dibs. Leave her alone.
I'd be glad to. Now, where's the money?
I go with you. And we split.
That's all right with me. Carew, go saddle horses.
No. Can't find a place in the dark. Gotta rest. Gotta get stronger before I can sit on a horse. You wouldn't want me keeling over before I showed you where the money's hid. Now, would you, Dibs?
First light, then.
Dibs, I think you better think about that again. He ain't getting no stronger. And if that bullet don't come out of there, he ain't gonna make it the first light.
Why don't you keep out of this, fat mouth?
Why don't you ask the doc?
What about it, Doc?
He's telling you the truth.
You take that bullet out. Can he ride come daylight?
Wouldn't be wise.
I don't care if it's wise or not. Can he do it?
I expect so.
Then you're going to operate, Doc. You're going to operate here and now.
No table, no decent light, only a few instruments. How can I?
Doc, man's life's at stake.
As a doctor, I'm obligated to save his life, if I can. So you can take him out and kill him. All right. I'll need some lamps and water.
Webster, take the lady out in the kitchen, get some water.
Miss Guthrie, get hot water, boiling hot.
I've helped with more operations than you have.
I need lamps, I said.
Carew, get upstairs. Find some lamps.
Out of my way, please. I'll need some room here.
Go ahead, try it. Any one of you. Now go on, fat mouth. Back in your chair. Come on.
I didn't need any help,
Told you to get those lamps.
but I thought...
Don't think, just get them. Rusher, get on down here. Get him back in the chair. Webster, where's that water?
Slap me, will ya? Now, I got some oil in the kitchen. It'll help a little. I'll get it for you. And then, if nobody minds, I think I'll just sit down for a while.
That might be a good idea, Miss Guthrie. Come on, Dibs.
If someone will get me some more boiling water, I'll get on with the operation.